A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 2 of the 128th annual Under 19 First 11 cricket encounter between Royal College and Trinity College, Kandy. As of right now, we are 2 overs into the second day of this match, with the Trinitian batsmen having racked up 13 quick runs in quick succession. Devin Amarasinghe and Umar Raizan, the two openers, seem eager to get scores on the board, with Royal College opting for a pace attack early in the morning with pitch conditions suited for pace. Early at practices this morning, we saw the Royal fielding attack. Hard at work placing slips and practicing their slips. In the Trinitian batting lineup, we have Abhishek Anand Kumar, the captain, Umar Raizan, one of the openers, right hand bat, Matisha Patiratna, Matisha Patirana, also a right hand bat at the age of 18, Dimantha Bandara, right hand bat, Pasan Kularatna, Devin Amarasinghe, yet another opener, Akram Mutalib, the wicket keeper batsman, Ramdu Somaratna, Pawan Patiraja, Tiraka Ranatunga and Kalendra Abesinghe. Of course, one cannot forget that Royal College yesterday during day 1 of the match scored up an incredible 403 runs, an unparalleled record in school cricket. That partnership yesterday entered the history books as the biggest wicket partnership for any wicket in Royal College school history. The two men behind it, Sadisha Rajapaksha and the captain, Ahan Wickramasinghe. Ladies and gentlemen, Royal College have their first wicket, having dismissed Umar Raizan for a score of only 2 runs. Well, Royal College seem to be taking it light and easy, having picked up their first wicket through a pacer early in the morning. And here comes the batsman. I'm sure he will be disappointed to get off to a quick start, but nevertheless, Trinity College will not give up their pursuit for 404 runs. As of right now, the total scoreboard stands at 13 runs for the fall of 1 wicket. Extremely sunny day here at Reed Avenue. Great conditions for cricket. Early in the morning, we saw the Royal Cricket coach, Mr. Jehan Mubarak, practicing his fielding. His fielders hard at work, practicing gully and slip positions. Here at the wicket is new batsman, the Trinity captain Abhishek Anand Kumar. And at the end of the third over, the score stands at 13 runs for the fall of 1 wicket. Trinity College's strategy here seems to be taking the game to the Royalists, not staying back, not playing too defensive. The two batsmen seem to have aggression as their modus operandi today, scoring 2 boundaries within the space of the first over. And Royal College seems to be sticking with the pace option. Of course, the Trinitian batsmen here are no stranger to the dangers of high run chases, and they have experience in that arena and will be bringing the fight to Royal College. Both of them experienced batsmen here, eager to take quick runs. However, excellent fielding from the Royal College cricket team have kept them at bay for now. In the first over, there was a bit of nervy atmosphere with the field, but now they seem to have slipped into it perfectly. A few statistics about Tevin Amarasinghe, the opening batsman in the 2019-20 season, having played in 15 innings, scoring 476 runs, and along the way taking 10 wickets as well. So if anyone is suited for a run chase such as this, it is this man, Tevin Amarasinghe. And at the end of the fourth over, the score stands at 14 runs for the fall of 1 wicket. Of course, it goes without saying, a huge thank you to our viewers at home. I'm sure you must be eager to catch up on all of your school cricket. And a huge thank you to all the participants and viewers for joining us here today. Even if you are not here presently, I'm sure all royalists will be with us in spirit. I'm sure Trinitians from all over the island will be watching this broadcast as well. A huge thank you to our viewers. The opening batsman playing defensive shots, seemingly to settle in. Of course, the Royal bowlers will be hoping to knock the batsmen off their perch and to disturb their patient rhythm. Royal College will be getting hopes to pick off a few quick wickets during the first session of the day, and if they do so, they will be real contenders to be the winners of this match. Well, all that morning practice seems to have paid off, the slips doing their jobs beautifully. It would seem that Royal College has picked up a good strategy to keep the Trinity batsmen at bay. An excellent low bouncer. It should be said that during the course of these few overs, the pacing attack has picked their line and length beautifully, keeping the batsmen at bay. the first of many bouncers to come, I am sure. Once more, a warm welcome to all of our viewers at home, both from Royal College and Trinity College, home and abroad. Please let us hear your thoughts on the comment section below. The first ball of the new over, bowled at a fuller length. The batsman taking the ball into the body. At the present moment, it would be clear that Trinity College have their word cut out for them. They have in excess of 300 runs to chase down, and they will be eager to score some quick runs. Oh, some quick running there. Extremely risky, but risk is what they will be playing out throughout the day. Once again, to our viewers at home, welcome to Reed Avenue, where great cricket is being played between Royal College and Trinity College Kandy. As of right now, the score stands at 20 runs for the fall of 1 wicket within the space of 6 overs. Well, Trinity College shouldn't be too worried with the run rate slightly over 3. They will have all day to catch up to the Royalists. However, it will be no small feat. Of course, this is the first time that Reed Avenue has seen cricket in more than a year's space of time. The last time Royal College hosted Trinity College was in 2019 at the 126th iteration of this match between Royal College and Trinity College. At that time, Royal College Colombo 245 all out for 74.5 overs. Ruin Peris picking up 3 wickets for 49 runs, Kavishka Senadira 3 for 89 and Abhishek Anandakumar picking up 2 wickets for 38. Trinity College Kandy at that match was 255 all out for 67.2 overs. Chanuka Kumarasinghe 51, Avishka Senadira picking up 39 runs, Abhishek Anandakumar 38 runs and Umar Raizan 36 runs. In the second innings of that match, Royal College was 174 runs for the fall of 5 wickets within the space of 36.3 overs. Abhishek Anandakumar once again picking up 3 wickets for 65 runs, Kavishka Senadira with figures of 2 for 46. Since then, Royal College seems to have stepped up their game, making it much harder for Trinity College to make a good comeback. But once more, these are no strangers to danger and risk. They will be pushing their aggression to the limit today, while tempering their willingness to go all out to put a few more runs on the board. If they are smart about it, and make no mistake, they are smart, they will be contenders for the winners of this match. Trinity College resuming play. Presumably one of the batsmen has had a slight injury to his forearm, receiving treatment for it. As of right now, within the space of 8 overs, Trinity College have racked up 22 runs for the fall of 1 wicket. They will be hoping for more runs on the board by now. Substantial run rate. However, it will be difficult with the Royal Pacers pulling off bouncer after bouncer, bowling at the good length. And they have been so instrumental too in keeping the Trinity attack at bay. So far, spin seems out of the picture, with them focusing primarily on pace. Quick runs, and these runs will be instrumental later during the day when it will come down to the wire. However, so far neither teams really taking the lead in this game, both of them taking it slow. Good strategy it would seem for Royal College, picking up 1 wicket early in the morning. Another bouncer. Well, with conditions like these, the Trinity batsmen will have to keep their wits about them. Those vicious bouncers coming their way just might end this fragile partnership. Of course, Trinity College will be hoping to build on it in the same way that Royal College built on theirs yesterday. 2 quick wickets in the morning on day 1. However, no more, as Sadish Rajapaksa and Han Wickramasinghe pulled off a magnificent partnership for the 3rd wicket. Trinity College will be hoping to do something similar, but not too similar, as they will have to increase their aggression.
End of the over, Royal College at 29 runs for the loss of Trinity College, 29 runs for the loss of 1 wicket, and the opener Umar Raizan was gone on 2 runs early. Kavani Patiratna to continue bowling. A good defense from the Trinity batsman. Abhishek Anand Kumar, the captain, at the crease. Devin Amarasinghe has been really impressive with his batting skills. He has gone with 20 runs for now. And he's been continuing with not being too defensive and not being too aggressive. He's not trying to throw his wicket away. He has been really consistent with his runs. Another good defense by Abhishek Anandakumar, the captain of Trinity College, looking to go very defensive now. He's been on the strike for more than 20 balls. He has faced more than 20 balls and has scored 1 run so far. We can see 2 slips and a gully in the slip cordon, a mid-off, a short mid-off and a short mid-on, and even a deep square leg. Oh, pulled away, a great catch by the keeper. It did not hit the bat, but really a good save from the keeper, or else it would have been a chance to run away to the boundary. Kavindu Patiratne has been really putting some bouncers. And the 20 batsmen has been really avoiding them well. Abhishek Anandakumar on strike. Kavindu Patiratne. Another good defense there, running, and a quick single. Really good tactics by the Trinity College batsmen in the grace. They are changing the strike. They are learning. They are reading the ball very well. Some field adjustments by the captain Ahan Wickramasinghe. So they're going with different tactics to each of the batsmen. That's a really good thing done by the captain of Royal College. Now the bouncer to the keeper. So, what do you think about the tactics that is used by the captain of Royal College, Ahan Wickramasinghe? He has been putting different fields for both batsmen. So, what do you think the reason might be?
Well, I think both batsmen have different strengths and they use the field varying degrees. So, I think setting the field in different orders will reduce the number of runs that they are getting. To get to the bottom of it, I think it's to reduce the number of runs scored, so to frustrate the Trinitian batsmen. So I think Ahan Wickramasinghe is being very intelligent with his field settings. The call for a run, but to no avail. What do you think the Trinitian batsmen need to do to put a few more runs on the board? Should they be more aggressive? Because we've seen them going for that approach, but they lost a wicket along the process. So do you think they should play it safe, or do you think that this approach, slow and steady wins the race, will prevail in the end?
I think that Royal, when they were batting, they also lost a wicket at a very early stage. They were 41 for the loss of 2 wickets. But they came on, they evolved the run rate. It was just at 2 runs and over. After that it came to 3 and finally at around 3 to 4 the run rate. So I think they just need to settle it down now. They need to settle the runs up now, and then when the match is going on and on, they should be able to get the runs on the board. And as it is, they won't be able to win a match. I don't think there's going to be a match here. There's not going to be a match win here, because it seems to be like going a draw. One day is gone, and the second day is going on, and the first innings of Trinity College is going on. So I think there's not going to be a win today, but Royal can win the first innings if they could bowl Trinity College out. But Trinity College, they can win the first innings as well. They just need to keep their batting steady, not throwing away wickets. At least try to draw the match. Try to draw the first innings.
Senegali present. Those defensive shots working wonders for the Trinitian batsmen, preserving their wicket. That's what they need to do at the moment. Not be too aggressive, and they're doing it perfectly. Of course, full credit to the Royal bowlers. They've been using their pace efficiently, bowling a good length and line, using bouncers to their full effect. Sometimes bowling a fuller length. That too has worked for their favour.
I really love the way that Royal College bowlers have been using the pace and their different lines that they're going on with. They're using the bouncer, they're using the full balls, you're trying different types of balls using both the bowlers. So, and these bowlers have been really consistent with their lines and lengths, even on their pace. And the variation, as I said earlier, has been a really important factor to be recognized.
And what do you think about the Trinitian footwork? I mean, we've seen a bit more of finish from Ahan Wickramasinghe and Sadisha Rajapaksa yesterday. They both were masters at reading the bowler. Of course, we haven't seen too much spin today, but do you think that spin will make a comeback in the afternoon?
We are not sure about that because spin yesterday did not take one wicket itself. 2 wickets were taken by the Pacers, but we have to look into, because already 11 overs gone. They're going on with 2 or 3 Pacers. I think they will move on to spin. They will try. They will try the pitch, indeed. So, even though yesterday Ahan Wickramasinghe and Sadisha Rajapaksa were masters at reading the ball, they had to go on and bat and on only if they could be a master. So at the start they needed to be a little more defensive. They needed
to settle in.
Yeah, they need to settle in. They need to, and so on.
Well, they seem to be doing that just fine because it's been a few overs without a maiden. They've been scoring on average a run per over for the last 4 overs. Those defensive shots working wonders for Trinity College Kandy.
Abhishek Anandakumar really being defensive. I really love his technique. That block of his front foot is really beautiful, like a wall indeed. So you can see this. On one end, Abhishek Anandakumar is being very defensive, and in the other end, the batsman is going trying to get singles, trying to get doubles, just going on with the field. What do you think about that?
Well, I think that is what works best in conditions such as this. We've seen it in the local game, the school game, and on the international format. An anchoring batsman on one end and an aggressor on the other. Combinations such as Sachin Tendulkar and Rahul Dravid come to mind. Of course, these are 2 different levels, but they will be discussing on how to reinforce that approach.
And we can see the keeper getting the helmet now. So it feels like spin is coming in. And we have Gishan Balasuriya, Prashant Kalhar as main spinners.
Well, yes, indeed, spin is making a comeback. These batsmen will be wondering what their next approach to the game is. It is an attritional game with an attritional pitch. Spin might just take effect today. A leg gully present. Mid on and mid off coming closer. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this seems to be the pace at which the second day of the 128th cricket battle between Royal College and Trinity College. Candy seems to be going on. It's slow going, but it seems to be working for both teams. Royal College picking up their first wicket early in the morning. Trinity College not losing a wicket since. They've been smart about their game. Defensive on one end, aggressive on the other. Reverting to the fuller length, making harder to read the ball. Ooh, that was close. That was close indeed. We've been seeing it today at practices. Their practice is paying off. Both spin and pace fielding setups. Drills being done by Royal coach Mr. Jehan Mubarak. And it seems to be working wonders for the Royal field. Excellent work by the spin bowler. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of the 12th over. A grand total of 30 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the drinks break of the first session of day 2 of the 128th annual Under 19 First 11 cricket encounter between Trinity College and Royal College, Colombo. As it stands at the end of the 15th over, 31 runs for the fall of 1 wicket. They'll be rejuvenating and using this time to come up with a good plan of attack. They've been using spin and pace effectively in equal measure. We saw a couple of close calls with spin. It is an attritional pitch. They'll be using that to their advantage. In the meantime, to our dear viewers, a message from the media unit of Royal College. Please use the comment section to provide any feedback and support your respective teams. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The end of the drinks break and the start of the 16th over. As it stands, Trinity College have racked up 31 runs for the fall of 1 wicket. Royal seeming keen on using pace once more, using bouncers to full effect. Seems to be working in their favour, but let us see what the day will bring. You can see the effects of digging in, settling in, making sure one has his wits about him. We saw the results of patience yesterday. Royal 2 lost 2 quick wickets, but Tahan Wickramasinghe and Sadisha Rajapaksha both settled in, much like the Trinitian batsmen are doing now, and scored a magnificent partnership. 210 not out and 152 not out respectively. Let's hope that the Trinitians will be doing the same today. Once more to our viewers, any feedback is appreciated and we welcome any well wishes to the match within the comment section. A quick shout from the wicket keeper. Very close running indeed. They will be confirming and checking that. Not out, it seems. And play will continue. The pacer keen to pick up another wicket. Oh, the deadly bouncer in effect yet again. Royal slowly gaining momentum, damming off the leaking runs that Trinity have been taking advantage of all morning. 32 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. They'll be willing to sacrifice another if it means putting more runs on the board. Quick running. Excellent running between the wickets. One more run between the two. And at the end of the 16th over, 33 runs for the fall of 1 wicket. These two batsmen in the middle will be wondering whether to go for it or take it slow. So far they seem to be taking it slow. They've been taking the long way home, not worried about the insurmountable odds they face. Cheese smart cricket. They'll need to dig in, settle in. The sun's just coming in. It's gonna get much hotter. Humidity is going to rise. It's going to take a toll on these batsmen, and they're gonna have to go all in if they want to stand a chance of eking out a win of the first innings. A silly point present, as well as a leg gully. Let's see what the spinners bring to the table. Extremely close, just off the shin pad. Pitch. The pitch seems to be deteriorating and the spin seems to be making a comeback. A quick run. It's at times like these that Trinity College needs to consolidate their run making. They've been good so far, but a few extra runs wouldn't hurt either. They need to take risks like that. Good communication is key in building partnerships such as this, and they will need to build one such partnership. captain and opener side by side. Let's see what they can do. Bowling the fuller length. The Royal field seem to be moving closer and closer. Only 2 fielders outside the circle. Playing the defense over and over again. Trinity and batsman playing smart cricket over here. 34 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Royal will be looking to increase the tally of wickets. Trinity, the number of runs. The coin is still in the air, ladies and gentlemen. There is no clear winner here. Both will be looking to outsmart one the other. A few facts from the comment section, ladies and gentlemen. The captain of the Trinity College cricket team, Abhishek Anand Kumar, was the vice captain of the Sri Lanka under-15 national team some years back. He took wickets in excess of 80 wickets. He is now at the crease, not focused on taking wickets. That's an uppy shot going for a boundary. That will be Tevin Amarasinghe going to increase his aggression. A few stats from Kandy. In the 2019-20 season, Umar Raizan 425 runs while picking up 15 wickets. Matisha Patirana 13 wickets in 5 matches. Ranadu Somaratna in 22 innings, he racked up 505 runs. Tevin Amarasinghe now at the crease, 476 runs in 15 innings. Dimantha Bandara 250 runs. Akram Mutalib, the wicket-keeper batsman, 200 runs. Pawan Patiraja 105 runs. A fine repertoire of batsmen here. No shortage of talent. It's grits and guts that's needed at Reed Avenue here. Seems Royal College seem intent on using spin from one end and pace from the other. Seems to be working beautifully. 42 runs for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of the 18th over. The Trinity College captain, Abhishek Anand Kumar, 10 runs for 44 balls. He'll be looking to continue his defensive stance, not willing to lose another wicket so early into the game. Nice fielding. The leg gully there doing his job. A minor bruise, but nothing to worry about. Royal Pacers using the short length. Those deadly bouncers making a comeback. But to these batsmen, this is nothing new. Both of them experienced. The captain, Abhishek Anand Kumar, a 5th year player. Tevin Amarasinghe, 3rd year. Both of them have what it takes to see this match through and ensure a first innings victory for Trinity College. But as of right now, Royal seem to be in the lead. Both teams have a game plan. Trinity College seem to be on the defensive. They want to dig in, build up a partnership, and so far they have been successful. They haven't lost a wicket since. And another wicket. Caught by the wicket keeper. Dan Podivela dismisses the Trinity batsman. Abhishek Anand Kumar dismissed for 10 runs. This is what Royal College has been searching for. They've been using that bounce all morning, looking for that uppy shot, and now they've got it. Wicketkeeper taking a brilliant catch. Good reflexes that. And they have what they need to get back in the game. Trinity College 42 runs, 2 wickets in the space of 19 overs. Dan Podivela will be looking for more wickets now. And Vikram Singh on silly mid-off. The fielder moving into fine leg. Another gully in place. And it heads off into the quick outfield. And that is the end of the 20th over, ladies and gentlemen. 44 runs for the space of 2 wickets. Pawan Pathiraja looking to bring aggression into the game. 2 runs already. And they'll be reverting to spin on the other end. Silly point and leg gully present. Playing those defensive shots once again. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Avin Abedira handing over the mic to Abdul Hakam.
A very good afternoon to all watching. The scores right now is at 44 runs for the loss of 2 wickets, with Tevin Amar Singh, who has been from the start till now 24 runs. He has been defensive, but he has been carrying on the game from the start of the game, start of the innings, as I said earlier. The new batsman is Pawan Pathiraja with 2 runs. Really good defense from Pawan Pathiraja. Pawan Pathiraja, a 17-year-old left-hand batsman. He can bowl right arm leg spin. Gishan Balasuriya coming in to ball. Currently there are two slips in place, a leg and two silly fielders as well, covering, trying to get those catchers in the short field. End of another over. Good bowling from Gishan Balasuriya restricts the batsman, not a many runs. So the score will be 44 runs for the loss of 2 wickets after 21 overs. So it seems to be another spinner is coming from the other end where a pace bowler was coming in. So it's a change of bowling.
Dan Podivilla retreating into the field. He has been excellent with the pace ball. With his spell finished, another spinner takes his place. Silly point and leg gully both present on the other end of the pitch. Mid on and mid off. Advancing into the circle.
Abhishek Anandakumar scored 10 runs of 48 balls. He was bowled by Dan, which was he tried to flick it down the leg side, but unluckily he got it onto his gloves and it was caught behind by the keeper. It's Prashant Kalhara now.
During his short tenure in his first over, Prashant Kalhara has been extremely effective in using the spin, bowling a fuller length, fooling the batsman, making it hard for him to read the line. A call for a run, but to no avail. Good fielding on the outfield. They will be looking for more runs, 6 runs away from the 50-run mark. Employing the pull shot more and more. And that is the end of the 21st over, 44 runs for the fall of 2 wickets. Short leg heading in now. Spin from this end as well. Gishan Balasuriya this time.
So you can see Trinity College going really defensively at the moment. You can see they had 44 runs and 22 overs has gone. So it's like a run rate at around close to 2.0. So what do you think their tactics would be?
Well, I think their tactics would be to build a partnership, but right now Royal College is making it extremely difficult for them with using spin on both ends of an attritional pitch. They've been naturally reducing the run rate down to a mere trickle. Both Gishan and Balasuri and Prashant Kalhara doing their jobs magnificently. The fielders in the outfield coming in.
So I've got another question for you. When Trinity College was bowling, Royal College was, really got some runs. The spinners were leaking runs through every part of the field. They got a lot of runs. Ahan Sanchita and Sadisha Rajapaksa took runs off the spinners a lot. But now we can see the spinners of Royal College, Gishan, Balasuriya, Prashant Kalhara, are really restricting the runs. What do you think about that?
Well, I think that they are doing their jobs as they should be. Perfect field setting, good captain decisions, both of them bowling a fuller length, using the pitch to their advantage. Using spin for them is really good cricket and really good thinking by the Royal side. All credit to bowlers and the captain, Ahan Wickramasinghe, who yesterday on day 1 racked up 210 runs. And now he's leading the field at cover, silently watching, waiting for yet another wicket, which make no mistake, they will be hoping for. Trinity batsmen have the habit of going out on the offensive once they've settled in, and that's the end of the 22nd over. 44 runs for the fall of 2 wickets.
So we have Prashant Kalhara coming to ball. Oh, that's cut away. That's running away to the boundary. Can the Royal fielder stop it? It's slowing down at the end. Oh, really great fielding done by the Royal fielders. The score at the moment is 49 runs for the loss of 1 wicket after 23 overs. So we can see a slip in place and a silly point as well. Oh, that's glanced away down the leg side and the fielder just there. So they'll get a single. That's cut away. Fielder just there, no misfielding, so they'll just be able to get a single.
And now the Trinitians have reached the 50-run mark. Let's see if they can keep it up. They've been building this partnership slowly and they seem to be picking up.
A recap on yesterday, Royal College scored 403 for the loss of 2 wickets, and they declared yesterday after the day finished. So today morning, Trinity College came out to bat and they lost an early wicket in just in around the 10 to 20 run mark. They lost their first wicket, and just around 1 hour ago, another wicket fell from the Trinity College side. So the score now is at 50 runs for 2 wickets. The top scorers from last innings of Royal College was Ahan Wickramasinghe with 210 runs not out and Sadisha Rajapaksa with 152 runs not out.
Well, the Trinitians seem to be picking up run rate currently over 2.08. Devin Amarasinghe 27, Pawan Pathiraju 2, Prashant Kalhara doing his job magnificently. Ishan Balasuriya back with the ball. No fielders this time on the offside. Safe for solitary cover. They'll be trying to restrict the Trinitians. And another wicket goes. Trying to go for that cut shot. Caught on leg gully. What a fine moment this is. Ishan Balasuriya picks up another one. And Pawan Pathiraju walks. Trinity College are in real trouble now. Pawan Pathiraju with a strike rate of 50. Facing 12 balls, he scored 6 quick runs before being dismissed. Ishan Balasuriya, he's on fire today. Royal College mastering the spin attack. Ishan Balasuriya now having bowled 6 overs. Picking up a wicket along the way. And that is the end of the 24th over. 51 for 3.
The last wicket which was fallen was Pawan Patiraja for 6 runs of 12 balls. And the bowler was Gishan Balasurya, and it was caught by Prashant Kalhara. Now the current bowler is Prashant Kalhara. The total now is at 51 for the loss of 3 wickets. Trinity College really falling now. They need to get a good partnership like Ahan Sanchita and Sadish Rajapaksa. They need to get on with the pitch. They need to read the balls very well, and they shouldn't throw their wickets away. Another over to go. It's 26 overs done, and the runs is at 51 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. It's Gishan Balasurya again to come from the end. Another dot ball. Stevin Amarasinghe on strike, and he's really doing a good job. He's holding it together, but he just needs a partner who could go on with him. Another good defense. Look at that footwork and the technique by Stevin Amarasinghe. We can look at the field right now. Gishan Balasurya, he has no fielders in the leg side except the mid-on and the short fielders. There's no one behind the short square leg. No one. No one is behind more than mid-on. We can see the field positions such as mid-on, mid-off, and then we have the short cover and a cover point, and a point which is very very fine point Gishan Balasurya has, and then there's 2 slips and the silly points. Another good defense by the batsman of Trinity College. Another over to go by. Really quick bowling from Gishan Balasurya. He's been really keeping it defensive. Flicks it down the leg side, tries to get a single, but the fielder just plays for that to cut down the single. The total now is at 52 runs, with Ranada Somaratne making his first run. Kevin Amarasinghe really being in the crease for a long time. He's making it defenses. So some of his defenses are going on the air, and it could be dangerous for him in the upcoming balls. It's once again Gishan Balasuriya, the left arm off spinner. Gishan Balasuriya, an 18-year-old left-hand batsman and a left-arm orthodox bowler. The last match that was won between these two schools, the 128th encounter is going on, and the last win for Trinity College was in 2016 when Raveen Sayer was the captain, and for Royal College it was 2015 when Harit Samarasinghe was the captain. And the total head-to-head is at Royal College at 45 wins and Trinity College at 25 wins. So we can see that Royal has been going on better than Trinity College, but Trinity College can get a good comeback. The last win belongs to Trinity College, so Trinity College has to maintain that they can retain that win again this year. A really good fielding there at the silly position.
We're getting close to the lunch hour. Royal College have managed to hold Trinity at a steady run rate. We have Kanavindu Patiratna bowling, a well-experienced player. Royal College strongly needing a wicket. Try and prevent a potential partnership. We're getting closer to the lunch hour now. I think it's the last few overs. We have Prashant Kallara coming to bowl. Royal still managing to keep their run rate steady. The score is now 68 runs for 3 wickets with 30 on the 33rd over. Sorry, the 34th over. And it's a lunch break now. The teams will be heading into their locker rooms. Join us again after the lunch break for the continuation of the Royal College versus Trinity College cricket encounter.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is lunch for the 128th annual Under 19 First 11 cricket encounter between Royal College and Trinity College, Kandy. As of lunch on the second day, Trinity College stand at 68 runs for the fall of 3 wickets at the end of the 34th over. As you can see, Jahan Mubarak checking the pitch conditions at Trichanal. Our reports say that the spin is favouring in this ground. Royal College will be looking for more wickets soon after the lunch break. If they do so, if they manage to run out Trinity College, they will have a clear and decisive victory in the first innings. To all the viewers, join us back after the lunch for the next session of the 128th cricket encounter between Royal College and Trinity College, Kandy. See you on the other side.
Why, some say, why choose this as our goal? And they may well ask, why climb the highest mountain? Why 35 years ago, fly the Atlantic? We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills. Because that challenge is one that we're willing to accept, one we are willing to control, and one we intend to win. Several times more than have ever been experienced, fitted together with a precision better than the finest watch, carrying all the equipment needed for motion, guidance, control, communication, food, and survival on an untried mission to an unknown selection of bodies, and then returning safely to Earth, re-entering the atmosphere at speeds of over 25,000 miles per hour, causing heat about half that of the temperature of the sun, almost as hot as it is here today, and do all this, and do it right, and do it first. Before this decade is out, then we must be bold.
commit itself to achieving the goal before this decade is out of landing a man on the moon.
Okay, we checked all four systems and you're go on modulation all four and keying with a go. Okay, Houston, we've had a problem here. This is Houston, say again, please. Oh, Houston, we've had a problem. We've had a big
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 128th Under-19 First 11 cricket encounter between Royal College and Trinity College Kandy. As of right now, the Trinitian batsmen have racked up 68 runs for the fall of 3 wickets in the space of 34 overs. Royal's pacers and spinners both have picked up 3 wickets each. 3 bowlers, 3 wickets each. Royal College seeming keen to stick with spin here. Trinity College back at the defensive shot. They're not looking for aggression right now. Anyway, they can maintain this partnership, they will. And if that means playing defensive shots, so be it. Ooh, a mistimed defense. The spin ball slowly gaining more turn now. Ranudha Somaratna at the non-striker's end with 16 runs to his name. The spinner bowling from the college end. Prashant Kalhara, having already picked up 1 wicket already, will be looking for a second. Will be looking to increase his tally. And so ends the 34th over at a sum total of 68 runs for the fall of 3 wickets. To our viewers who are joining in just now, Royal College declared for 403 for the fall of 2 wickets today morning, inviting Trinity College to bat. Yesterday's heroes, Sadisha Rajapaksha, and of course the Royal Cricket Team captain, Ahan Wickramasinghe, having picked up 152 and 210 runs respectively. Those are the Royalists behind Trinity College's precarious predicament. Going with pace now. Kamindu Patiratna returning to the pitch with the fast ball. Bowling a good length. Royal College seem content with keeping the economy rate down. So far, they have done it efficiently and cleanly, choosing the line and length in an almost surgical manner. The batsman leaving the ball be. Kamidu Patiratne delivering bouncer after bouncer. And another wicket goes. Kamidu Patiratne has the wicket that he has been waiting for. And Tevin Amarasinghe walks. 28 runs. My apologies. Ranuda Somaratne is dismissed for 16 runs. Royal College clearly on top right now. They will be enjoying this purple patch that they have. 2 wickets each for both pace and spin. They have been using their field effectively. All dismissals catches. They will be looking to capitalize on this. The new batsman at the crease playing on the defensive. On the striker's end is Akram Mutalib, the wicket-keeper batsman from Trinity College. course, this wicket-keeper batsman was the scorer of 200 runs during last season. Both of them will be wondering now to get out of this rut that they've been stuck in. Royal College playing the spin ball, a missed catch. The turn increasing now. Royal College so far has been extremely smart with the spin ball, having taken 2 wickets. And now with the sun beating down, Akram Mutalib will be wondering how he can contribute to Trinity College's victory. Good fielding from the Royal College fielders. While it is too soon to predict any results in head-to-head encounters, there have been 127 matches between these two schools, with Royal College having won 45 of these encounters, with their last win being in 2015 under Harit Samarasinghe, with Trinity College having 25 wins under Ravi Insaya in 2016. 57 matches have been drawn between the two schools, and this is the end of the 36th over for 69 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Trinity College feeling increasingly threatened. They've dialed back their aggression, playing exclusively defensive shots now. They will look for that single now and then, but for now they are more than happy to keep the wicket. As of the 39th over, Trinity College have 72 runs for the fall of 4 wickets. Royal College Pacers doing a fantastic job restricting runs entirely. Trinity and batsmen going for the odd cover drive or two, getting those quick runs. They'll be all too happy to keep the partnership. Well, build up a partnership at least. They'll be happy to keep the wicket. Mohan Wickramasinghe and his men doing fantastically well, picking up 4 wickets in the space of 1.5 sessions. Joining me is fellow commentator Abdul Hakam. Abdul, what do you think that Trinity College need to do to pick up a few more runs along the way but still keep the wicket? I mean, the field is very well set. We are down into the middle order. Mutalib has 200 runs to his name in the previous season, so he's an experienced batsman who has tons of skill, but they seem to be struggling. What do you think that they need to do to get past this slump?
I think most probably we can't see a win here. So there's just around 50 overs left in this today's play. So they have batted 40 overs. They just need to keep their wickets and try to make it a draw. Because the only way of the Trinity College losing is that Royal College taking all the wickets and trying to put Trinity College back to follow on. And if they could pick up all the 10 wickets in the second innings as well, Royal College, they have victory. But they still have 50 overs left. So Trinity College has to make sure that they don't get all out as quick as possible. They need to keep on batting at least till the end of the day.
A slight miss up there in the field, but yes, Abdullah, I agree wholeheartedly with you, but getting bowled out twice does seem a grim reality for these Trinitians out there in the field today. I mean, they batted exceptionally well, but the Royal Pacers and spinners have just been too good, picking up 4 wickets with consistency. 2 for spin, 2 for pace each. So it would seem that this pitch in particular favors both. What do you think the mentality of the Royal spinners and pacers are? I mean, obviously they are trying to go for a wicket here, but they are all too happy to keep the run rate down. So what do you think their next course of action should be?
I think when the run rate is going down, sometimes the players could feel the pressure. The batsmen could feel the pressure. And even, oh no, a catch gone down. Prashant Kalhara, you can see that they are very energetic on the field. They have that cheer on that among the players. Even though the catch went down, the players are cheering up for him, and that is motivating him to do more. A big appeal by Prashant Kalhara, and even those appeals put the pressure on the batsman.
And at the end of the 68th over, Trinity College 75 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Going on to the 42nd over, it would seem that Royal College going into the 42nd over, it would seem that the Royal Pacers have their work cut out for them. Bouncing ball very well. Wicket keepers doing a good job. Mohan Wickramasinghe egging his men on.
So as you have seen from the start of the match, Tevin Amarasinghe has been throughout the innings. He has been going very defensively here. At the start, he was going aggressively, but as he felt the situation, the wickets were going 75 4 wickets. What do you think that Tevin Amarasinghe's next move would be? Because like he is the set batsman, he knows how the ball is coming. He's reading the ball very well, but he's going very defensively. What is his tactics? What do you think about that?
Well, I think his tactics have been working for him, but not necessarily the team, because Tevin Amarasinghe has been throughout the innings with the crease, with sharing the crease with 4 other batsmen, if I'm correct. And now with Mutalib, his next move would be to anchor the innings while Mutalib plays a bit more offensively. But I think that other players need to. But I think that other players do need to rally around him a bit, because it would seem that for all of his defensive capabilities, the other batsmen in the Trinity lineup have had a hard time digging into the pitch and getting their aggression on. So for their next move, I would think just to preserve this wicket, try to get as many runs as you can without erring on the side of aggression. A very good cover drive, speeding into the outfield. Excellent fielding prevents it from becoming a boundary. Welcome back, our dear viewers, to the 128th annual Under 19 First 11 cricket encounter between Royal College and Trinity College, Kandy. Abdul, can you give our viewers an update on the scoreboard?
Yes, indeed. The total score for Trinity College is at 90 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. And the most important standout player of Trinity College so far is the opener of Trinity College, Tevin Amarsinha, with 37 runs not out. He has been since the start. He has been throughout the 3 overs that has been gone, and he has been very defensive indeed. He has been reading the pitch, but he was aggressive at the start, and the mindset that changed him to back up was because of the wickets falling from the other end.
I think he has had to change his gears a bit because pace has been instrumental against him actually. With Tevin Amarsinha, he has been playing the spin very defensively, and he has had no trouble there. But with bounce and especially aggressive pace, he has had trouble leaving the ball behind. So I think the bowler's approach has forced him to be a bit more defensive and let other batsmen anchor around him. Like there, for instance, a quick run across the wickets. And a special request to our viewers from the media unit of Royal College. While there seems to be plenty of cheer for the Royal College camp, there seems to be a misrepresentation with our Trinityan fans. So if you know any Trinitians or fans of Trinity College cricket, please let them know and share the link to our official merclive.com website or the Merc Live YouTube channel, and witness the 128th cricket encounter between Royal College and Trinity College, Kandy.
"37 runs.
So the run rate has now dipped below 2, and that is the end of the 43rd over. My apologies, the 44th over, with a total of 87 runs for the fall of 4 wickets. With the run rate dipping below 2, Trinitians should definitely be worrying about how much they're scoring per over, and especially Tevin Amarsinha, for all his defensive woes. He has been sticking it out there in the pitch, and he has been there for his team, but now he needs to step it up a bit. What are your thoughts on that?
I think their main objective now is to be going defensively, because if they are going to, trying to go balanced, they're trying to go a little shifting gears like aggressively, they could throw their wickets away. So when that happens, Trinity College could lose their first innings as well. And sometimes when they're going for the follow-on, if they get out before an amount of score, they could go on to follow on. So when they go on to follow on, they could, if they get all out on that, if they get those quick wickets, Royal College, if they get those quick wickets, they can win. So I think now the main objective of Trinity College is to bat it out the whole day and just try to draw the innings as well, not trying to lose the innings to Royal College. But Royal College, as you can see from the start of the innings, they didn't put a wide field, like a widespread field like Trinity College. We have been noticing there is always the fielders attacking the batsmen, for spinners as well as for pacers.
Well, that has been evident, as there are only, if I'm correct, there is only one fielder outside of the circle, and spin has been working very effectively against Mutalib, the Trinitian wicket-keeper batsman. Of course, he has 2 runs to his name in the previous season, so he is no stranger to slumps in runs, but his and Vikramasinghe's partnership will be my apologies, Amara Singers partnership will be instrumental in deciding if they draw the match or lose it.
And the difference why Royal College really got on to a big score was, I think, the Trinity College bowlers weren't best when they were bowling to the field. Like, look at Royal College, there are many attacking fielders. So there's only one fielder outside the circle, as you said earlier. But still, they haven't been leaking runs. They have been keeping the Trinity College batsmen defensively. They are not allowing them to go aggressive. Oh, a stumping chance missed. And it runs away to the deep. They're trying to get 2 runs and they'll successfully get those. Gishan Balasurya almost got his second wicket. But unfortunately, it's tough there. The pace and that just skids away. And what do you think about the difficulties of being a keeper?
Well, in these conditions, especially with such a quick outfield such as this and such aggressive pace and the pitch suited conditions for pace, there are difficulties in wicket keeping, especially in a ground such as this on the second day of such a match. It's a long day out there and he's been there for 40 odd overs, so he'll definitely be thinking about releasing some of that burden and making sure that the batsmen play defensive shots. But he will need to do his job and he will need to do it admirably, because he has been responsible for 2 wickets, 2 catches by the wicket keeper of Royal College. And at the end of the 45th over, the sum total is 83 runs for a loss of 4 wickets.
We can see Prashant Kalhar continuing to bowl from the university end, and he has just given away 10 runs of bowling more than 10 nos. This is 11th over going on and he has just given 10 runs so far. So it's a very good bowling. His lines and lengths that has been attacking the batsmen and not allowing them to sneak through the gaps and get some runs. So it's really the spinners and the pacers, mainly the spinners, because spinners get more overs in test matches. So they have really done a good job in controlling the runs. A quick single. We can see Trinity College trying to get some runs here now. They're attacking, they're coming down the ground, they're trying to get those singles. Even we saw last time Muttalib trying to go step out and he missed it. Another good defense, and that ends the over. A recap of the last innings by Royal College. They scored 403 runs, declared at 403. Gishan Balasurya continuing from the college end. He has 1 wicket and 22 runs to his name. So far he has bowled 12 overs. This is the 13th over going on. Tevin Amarasinghe and Akram Muttalib are the batsmen currently at the crease. And Akram Muttalib drives it down to the cover region and gets a single.
And at the end of the 47th over for Trinity, it's 87 runs for the fall of 4 wickets. We've seen a bit of mishap in the Royal field, leading to a quick few singles. They've come up with 11 runs in the last 2 overs. More fielders settling into the deep. Trinitians using their beautiful defensive shots to keep the bowling attack at bay. You can see it now in the batsman, fatigue setting in, especially Amarasinghe, who has been here all day.
Sadisha Rajapaksa bowling his second over. He has been a complete all-rounder in this game. He has scored 150 in the first when he was batting, and now he's bowling. And let's see if he can take any wickets here.
Well, so far he has been spectacular in executing the vision of their captain Nahan Singh, conceding absolutely no runs this over. Trinitians content to keep playing their defensive shots. Intelligent cricket. It's times like this that Trinity College really have to buckle down and wait for the next big thing to come their way, because right now they have to play the boring game. They have to play the long game and keep the runs ticking on the board, because that is the way that they can lead up to a draw in this match. If not, if they are foolhardy, if they are brash, if they are aggressive, they might risk losing wickets, needless wickets that could lead up to a middle order collapse. And at the end of the 48th over, it's 87 runs for the fall of 4 wickets. Current run rate is now falling before 2, 1.79 to be exact. Akram Muttalib 4 runs and Tevin Amarasinghe 41, 9 runs away from a 50. The first such milestone. Let's see if Tevin Amarasinghe reaches it today. What do you think about the earlier comment from the commentary booth saying that Trinity had to play the boring game now, they have to play the long game, they have to dig in, they have to extend their partnership, they have to protect that wicket? Do you think that they need to be a bit more aggressive, or do you think that the current form of defense is good enough for the near future?
Yes, indeed. They can't be defending the whole 90 overs, so they have around 42 overs. They could make some singles, but not going into risks. That is the main thing, because they have already lost 4 wickets. Their top order is collapsed, and they have the middle order, which is around 2-3 batsmen to come in, and then the bowlers come in. Then at the end of the around 7 wickets, I think it starts to collapse. We won't get many runs, we won't get many runs, as I said earlier. So Trinity College, this and the next wicket is going to be the most crucial. If they get all out, that's it. Trinity College loses the first innings. So
Smart running, 2 runs from that delivery. A slight increase in fielding mishaps from the Royal side. They've been fielding all day. Sun beating down on them. One potential weakness in the Trinitian batsman side is that they have not been able to read the ball very well. Tevin Amarasinghe in particular has had trouble against bouncers. However, spin has taken precedence. They have made use of the odd ball. Playing a beautiful cut shot, speeding away into the outfield. Coming back for 2. Bringing the total to 91, 9 runs away from the 100 mark. And it stumps. Another wicket. Akram Muttalib dismissed. Six runs and he walks. Royal have had the right idea. And at the beginning of the 51st over, Tevin Amarasinghe has 44 runs. Dimantha Bandara 2 runs. They will need to think long and hard about how they are going to finish off this day. 4 runs away from 100 runs in the middle of a middle order collapse. And yet another wicket. And the 6th wicket goes. Dimantha Bandara dismissed for 2 runs. Tevin Amarasinghe 6 runs away from a 50, dismissed. The sole opening batsman who remained at the pitch for so long, vanquished. Ishan Balasuriya picking up yet another wicket. Trinity College in trouble now. 96 runs for the loss of 6 wickets in the 51st over. Run rate less than 2. A first innings win seems unlikely here, but cricket is a fickle game and you never know what might happen. Plenty of talent here. Silly point at the ready. And Dimantha Bandara dismissed for just 3 runs. 7 wickets down, Trinity College in trouble. 53 overs, 93 runs. And the low order batsman stepping into the pitch for the very first time. Brilliant catch by the Royal fielder. Heading towards a blue and gold first innings victory.
Another wicket to go by. 9 wickets gone. Another appeal, but does not give it out. A really big pressure on both the batsmen out here. New batsmen. Tiraka Ranatunga with 5 runs and Matisha Patirana. He has good figures with the ball, but not with the bat. Can he do it today? If Trinity College gets all out now, just one more wicket left. If Trinity College gets all out, it's Royals win in the first innings. But I think they'll be given the follow on and they have a chance for Royal. They can win the match if they get all those 10 wickets quickly. So now it's Gisha and Balasuriya continuing. Oh, that's... They get a single there. Gishan Balasuriya, what an achievement. He has got 5 wickets and all those quick wickets were really an important part in the game. Gishan Balasuriya has been really impressive. We can see some runs leaking of the Royal College bowling, because I think it's the last wicket, and even can they put on a partnership of more than 300 as bowlers, as the last tail enders? Can they go on to put a partnership of 300 plus, and even in just 40 overs? So I think their main objective now is to go aggressively. They're going aggressively, they're switching gears. So it's a different tactic used by Trinity College now. End of 60 overs. The score is at 118 for the loss of 9 wickets. A good lofted shot by the Trinity batsman. Unfortunately, because of the pace that the ball was coming in to the fielder at deep mid-wicket, he could not catch it. Gishan Balsurya leaking some runs here. As we can see, Trinity College is really switching gears. We can see sometimes Gishan Balsurya is attacking the batsman and some appeals are coming. But in the other side, the batsman is attacking Gishan Balsurya by hitting some sixes and boundaries. Another lofted shot by the Trinity College batsman, but does not go to the boundary, so they'll be able to get a single.
At the end, nearing the end of the 61st over, Trinity College seemed to have picked up the pace a bit successfully. Now at 126, a quick run between the wickets. Off into the leg side. Gishan Balasuriya looking for his 6th wicket. This fifer has been instrumental in cementing the legitimacy of the Royal College first innings win. However, Trinity College have been fighting back in kind. Matisha Patirana with 10 runs. Tiraka Ranatunga with 10 runs. They have been building 4 boundaries. And yet another. Flying off. And it's a 6. Beautiful cricket. At the end of the 62nd over, Matisha Patirana with a beautiful 6, rounding his tally off to 16 runs. Tiraka Ranatunga with 14 runs. The beginnings of a good partnership. If they manage to salvage a win here, it will be one for the books. Last wicket partnership, tallying more than any other. Boundary after boundary. We are quickly progressing into the twilight stages of the first innings of the 128th cricket encounter. Gishan Balasuriya wearing away at the Trinity batsmen, but the batsmen themselves consolidated. They seem to have resolve set in their heart, intent on preserving their dignity. Gishan Balasuriya, his stats have truly been amazing. 5 wickets, 41 runs, 21 overs. Of course, this match has been full of them for the Royal side. Mahan Wickramasinghe 210 runs. Sadish Rajapaksha 152 runs. And now Gishan Balasuriya with a fifer, truly making the alma mater proud. 133 for 9 at the end of 63 overs. Trinity College at long last seems to have found their rhythm. Some might say too little too late, but better late than never. They seem to be bringing the fight back to the Royalists, challenging the spinner. Both bats. And the final wicket of Trinity College dismissed, giving a decisive first innings victory, handed over to Royal College. And at their home ground, no less, Matisha Patirana bowled out by Prashant for 16 runs, bringing their total to 133 runs, all out. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We apologize for the technical difficulties, but during these times, we strive to bring you the best of action as soon as we can. So, our dear viewers, welcome back to the 128th cricket match between Trinity College Kandy and Royal College Colombo. As it stands, Trinity College has been forced into a follow-on, and as right now they have lost 2 wickets. Both openers, Umar Raizan and Tevin Amrasinghe. Tevin Amrasinghe dismissed for 2 and Umar Raizan a duck. As of right now, 6 overs have passed by. 2 overs have passed by for a total of 8 runs. The Trinitians will be looking to score as many runs as possible. But as of right now, they are stuck in the same defensive woes that they were in their first innings. First innings, however, have been extremely jubilant for all colleges. They have won with a superior lead of in excess of 250 runs. Abhishek Kamarasinghe and Pawan Patiraj will be rethinking their strategy. As of right now, the only direction that they can go up in is up. So they will be looking to increase their aggression, increase the strike rate. And an edge leads to the boundary line. Will they be able to pick it up? And the batsmen come back for 2 runs. And 10 runs are reached. Abhishek Kamarasinghe with 2 runs getting off the strike. Those 2 batsmen in the centre have already lost their 2 openers. They will be hoping that they will be able to pick up the leftovers and mitigate any damage that might come their way. The odds are already stacked high against Trinity College, and Royal College has been doing everything right, and luck has just been going their way. Quickly into the outfield, and the batsmen come back for 2 runs. The fielders right in the boundary have fared extremely well, stopping any boundaries coming their way. Third man and fine leg absent. Deep cover present. And a beautiful cover drive heading into the boundary line. Missed up by the fielder. And it's up to 16 runs for Trinity College. Seem to have found the perfect spot between playing it safe and playing the aggressive game. Heading into the extremely quick outfield. Brilliant fielding on the offside of the batsman. Forgive me, on the leg side of the batsman. Pawan Patiraja quickly advancing into 13 runs. Abhishek Anand Kumar 2 runs. The captain at the crease will be stuck in a battle of wits with Tahan Wickramasinghe. Playing quite a few defensive shots as well. And that's the end of the 4th over. 17 runs for loss of 2 wickets. Trinity College seem to be having difficulty in maintaining their wickets. No opening partnerships of real value or substance. He is hoping that their 3rd wicket partnership will be fruitful and bountiful. These batsmen will have to do everything in their power to preserve Trinity College standing within this game and to not give the game away to Royal College.
So Arvind, what do you think that Trinity College tactics might be? Because if they lose all their next 8 wickets, they could lose the match, and that is what Royal is trying to do. They have already got 2 wickets in just the first 4 overs. So what do you think Trinity College will be trying to do, and how Royal College is presenting at the moment?
Well, there do seem to be leg slips present at the moment, so I'm thinking that Royal College are still hoping to get a quick wicket right after the tea break. So I think that the tactics of the Trinitian batsmen might be just to go for it, because while they do not have many wickets to spare, because there are 8 wickets to go, I do think that the best method for them is to just be more aggressive. And a strike into the offside, into the outfield, coming back for 1 run. 19 runs. Pacer having quite the long run up. At this rate, Trinity College will be looking forward to reaching the 50 run mark with these 2 batsmen. They have been playing good aggressive cricket. They have picked up their pace and are giving Royal College a run for their money. However, the Royal captain's field settings have been impeccable up until this point. Almost 9 of the 10 wickets they took being catches. With just 1 stumping by the wicket keeper. Mid on and mid off coming in. Pawan Patiraja will be leading the charge. Him and Abhishek. And that is the end of the 4th over. 19 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Pawan Patiraja leading up with 15 runs. Abhishek Anand Kumar 2 runs with 2 extras. Moving along on a steady pace. This pace is what Trinity College will have to be preserved about. They will have to keep their wits about them. They will try to preserve this momentum that they've got going on. Royal College will find it extremely difficult to gain any more wickets if they find their pace and digging into the pitch. The green going out of it now. Storm clouds rolling in through Colombo, playing the defensive shots. Both of the batsmen seem to be reverting back on the defensive now. They will play the odd offensive shot and try to go for the boundary. Right there into the quick outfield it goes. Getting a quick single. They will play singles like that and try to get as many runs as they can. But for the most part, both of them are very defensive. Of course, all these tactical changes come from the fact that they are precariously stuck between a rock and a hard place. And a superb shot into the offside, and it goes for a boundary. And it has to be appreciated that these players, all of them, have been at war with each other for the better part of 2 days, and they have been going at it with gusto. Into the offside it goes, and they take a quick single from it, taking the total up to 25 runs. Abhishek Anand Kumar, the Trinity captain, leading from the front, taking it slow but still moving forward. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of the 6th over. 25 for 2. Pawan Pathirajan now the recipient of 20 runs. Abhishek Anand Kumar being the pillar. The other Trinity and batsmen must rally around. Pawan Patiraja quickly going into his 20s. Letting the ball be. The return of the pacer with their deadly bouncers. Kavindu Pathiratna having bowled so well in the first innings. Now back for his latest spell in the late evening of day 2. And the cut shot and an unfortunate missed catch. Had he taken it, it would have been truly brilliant.
So the total now is at 26 runs for the loss of 2 wickets after 6 overs. The 7th over is going on. And Kavindu Pathiratna coming from the college end. Royal College has scored 403 runs for the loss of 2 wickets in their first innings, and they declared. And Trinity College came out to bat in this morning, and they really did not do their best. They couldn't score really a lot of runs like Royal did yesterday. And what do you think is the reason for that?
Well, first before I answer that question, just a quick update. At the end of the 7th over, the run tally now stands at 26 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Abhishek Anand Kumar with 3 runs and Pawan Patiraja with 21. Well, I think the reason that these batsmen did not perform the way they should have was the added pressure of the insurmountable odds they faced, because not only did Royal College rack up 403 runs under one day, they did it in one partnership with just a meager amount of runs coming beforehand and having lost no wickets. So I think that a full toss there.
It's a beamer by the bowler. I think the ball slipped and it went over the batsman's head. So the umpire calls it a no ball. So that would be the first extra of the game for Trinity College.
I think a loss of morale is what led them to not performing at their best, but I do think that they have stepped up their game quite a bit in this second innings. They have been forced into a follow-on, so I do think that they are cornered and up against a wall, and you know what they say, that when you're down, the only way you can go is up. So, and a beautiful pull shot straight into leg side, and it's a boundary, bringing the total into 31 runs.
So again, we have one batsman, which is the captain Abhishek Anand Kumar, being defensive on one side, and on the other side, Pawan Patiraja smashing boundaries and trying to move the strike. So what do you think? Even in the last innings, they had this type of tactic used by both batsmen.
Well, yes, I think that even though the tactics haven't changed, I think their form has. So I think the original plan was for Abhishek Anand Kumar to be the pillar that the other batsman would bat around. So I think that has been successfully seen in this innings. I think the plan was always that for one batsman to be the pillar around which the others could bat around. So I think that this time around the plan has worked, and I think it must be successful. And another pull shot straight into the fast outfield, and into the boundary line it goes. Trinity with the purple patch right now, bringing their total into 35 runs. Pawan Patiraja now with 29 runs, just 21 runs away from 50. The defensive offensive yin yang structure seems to be paying off. What do you think about that? Do you think that this is a good long term solution? And why do you think that here it's succeeding whilst before they absolutely squandered every opportunity that they had using this formula? Why do you think it's working now?
First of all, I don't think Trinity College has to charge now because there's only a few overs left today, like around 20 plus overs left today. Around, I think around 28 to 30 overs is what it's left today, and obviously Trinity College can't go past the score of 400 runs and take the lead. So it is heading for a draw. The only way Royal can win is getting Trinity College all out. So the main objective that Trinity College has to do is to defend and make the end of the day as a draw. But still, Royal College has won the first innings. Royal College can win the whole match if Trinity College is all out for all out. So Trinity College has to prevent that from happening. And the other thing is why that this tactic used by last time did not work. It's because that they did not follow that tactic. Because of that fall of wickets, they were pressurized and they could not go on to a follow planned tactic.
So are you saying that even though one batsman was supposed to be on the offensive and the other was supposed to play defensive shots, that during certain spells of the game, especially crucial spots of the game, that the defensive batsman did not do his part to hold down the innings?
I think there was the defensive part, who was the opening batsman Tevin Amarsingh, but the opposite side, the other side, did not do their part. They would have gone aggressively, but the plan changed because the tactics, the wickets were going back-to-back wickets just during regular interval, 6 runs, 5 runs. So at that moment, the team collapsed. So coming back again was really hard. And Tevin Amarsingh really did a good job on that. He was really staying still like a pillar. He was like a wall. He was defending all the balls. But at final, he did not have a partner. Just couldn't do it.
Seen by the fact that he was the sole opener 6 wickets into the game and quite a few overs too. So he held on. He did his job, but the other batsmen around him were not able to rally around him. So credit where credit is due. Tevin Amarsingh has done a fabulous job in the first innings. However, he was run out for. He was dismissed for 2 runs. But here, I think we seem to have struck a chord within the Trinitian batsmen. Abhishek Anandakumar with 3 runs and Pawan Patiraj currently with 29 runs. And their current run rate at a very healthy 4.38 runs per over. Granted, we are still only 8 overs into the game. And the penultimate ball of the over. And that is the 9th over of the game, 35 runs for 2. An absolutely attritional battle going on between Trinity College and Royal College. Pawan Patiraja, 29 runs. Abhishek Anand Kumar, 3 runs. Magnificent pull shot straight into the outfield. An attempted catch by the fielder. So what do you think the effects of the outfield are? Do you think it has helped the Trinitians get to where they are today? And do you think they have utilized the extremely quick outfield to their advantage and to their fullest potential?
I think mostly Royal has used it better because you can see at the score they were really into the game. They were really scoring a lot. Like Ahan Vikramsinghe had a strike rate around 100. Sadisha Rajapaksa had a strike rate around 100. They were using the field. They were using the outfield. Not only boundaries. They were using those singles, doubles. And Ahan Vikramsinghe just scored 1-6. There was only 1-6 in the match, but still they went on to score 400 runs.
And the two batsmen come back for 2. And with the end of the 10th over, the score is now 39 runs. 33 for Pawan Patiraja, 3 runs for Abhishek Anand Kumar. A question from our fans. Abdul Hakam, this one's for you. What do you think about the current situation in school cricket? Do you think that this is a step in the right direction? A question from our fans for Abdul Hakam.
Yes, indeed. Royal College, most probably every school has around 10 plus matches in their single league season. But this time it's very less, around 4 to 5 matches. So it's a unfortunate turn of events for the under 19 players. To show their potential to the selectors, but I think they should move on and go on with the school cricket and then on with their.
And spin is back, bowling from the college end, and a massive call, a massive appeal. And the umpire is not impressed. Pawan Patiraja walks towards his compatriot scot-free. Both of them slowly gaining their confidence. If you didn't know better, Royal College might be seen as being slightly scared. They could walk away with a win here if they manage to get Trinitians all out. Possibility is slim, but you never know. Pawan Patiraja especially has been impressive. Into a call for a run. Excellent fielding.
So, what do you think about Ahan Vikramsinghe's captaincy? He has done a really great job as a captain in his merit. He has scored 200 plus 210 not out, and even he is doing well with the field. He got Trinity College all out on 133 and already 2 wickets fallen.
Well, I think that Ahan Vikramsinghe's captaincy is something remarkable because not only has he led from the front by choosing to go for 210 not out, he has already set an example for his fellow batsmen, but he has also set the field And as it has been said countless times, cricket is a captain's game, and he has been going toe to toe with Abhishek Anand Kumar, and so far he seems to be on top, composed, calm, self-assured, giving confidence to his teammates and making sure the field is set to the best of its capabilities. Ahan Vikramasinghe is the best of his kind. It should be said that the day he leaves these gates of Royal College, something will be sorely missed, because his contribution to cricket at Royal College has been thoroughly impressive. Um, he has a pedigree that every cricketer, every aspiring cricketer hopes to achieve. So I think that his captaincy has been absolutely marvelous, and he's been at the international stage. So I think he's bringing that experience as well, and that has been immensely important in the first innings victory of Royal College. And I think that this is a sign of things to come. I think he will go on to achieve a great many things. But as for now, he is stuck in this attritional battle between Trinity College and Royal College. What do you think is going on between the two batsmen? Do you think that they are communicating enough and that their game plan is consistent with what they've set out to do?
Yes, as we saw before, the attacking on one side and the defensive on the other side has been really great in this partnership here. They have been really balanced. One side being a really attacking, not too attacking, like going for a boundary every ball, trying to go step out, trying to hit the pull shot, trying to get those runs. But they have been going calmly.
And they have been coming in front of the crease as well. They've been using their footwork, and they'll be using soft hands, just guiding the ball into the deep field. And they've been using that quick outfield to their advantage. We haven't seen it happen consistently, but now with Pawan Patiraja and Abhishek Anand Kumar at the helm, they seem to be doing it. And they both seem to be comfortable with where they are. Run rate of 3.73. Not bad figures at all, it should be said. Pawan Patiraja with 33 runs at the current moment. Abhishek Anand Kumar with a balmy 5 runs. He seems to be comfortable with what he's achieved so far. It seems that he's content with being the pillar and letting, and into the outfield it goes. Can the fielder get to it? And the fielder does. And the batsmen get 2 runs from it. We've seen an awful lot of this, haven't we? Because they've been using the outfield to their advantage, but they know that going for a boundary is useless at this point, because the field is so well set. There are so many fielders out in the outfield, and they are riding the boundary as well. So they know that they have to, they know that everyone counts, and they know they have to get going on. So instead of 1 run, they've been quickly going between the wickets for 2s and even on occasion 3s. So, is it a disappointing miscatch? And into the boundary it goes. A bit of an uppish cut shot. "47 runs now. And Pawan Patiraja now with 37 runs. And at the end of the 11th over, 47 for 2. So how come, what do you think that the two Trinitians out there can do to improve their game and make sure that they put a few more runs on the board without losing out their wicket and keeping a consistent run rate? What do you think can be done to help them achieve that and improve their output?
I think at the moment they don't need to go for those sixes and those boundaries. Even though now they were about to lose their wicket of Abhishek Anand, I beg your pardon, Pawan Patiraj almost got out by hitting those pull shot. And a huge appeal in the grounds right now. Kishan Balasuriya tries to get another wicket, but does not successfully does it. So back to what I was saying, they just need to. Their main responsibility is to get their score down to the day. They just need to bat down the whole day for around, I think, more than around 20 overs left for the day to end. They just need to play throughout those 20 overs.
So do you think Royal College are going to be satisfied with the draw here? Another huge appeal. Balasuriya eager for a wicket, turning the ball surprisingly low, giving it flight as well. Off the edge, and it goes for the boundary line, slows down, and the fielders get to it. Going for a solitary run. And we've seen much more of that happening, haven't we? Because in the Royal batting innings, the outfield was so quick. It was lightning quick and no fielder could get to it in time. But now we see that even though the middle of the grounds are extremely quick near the boundary, the outfield does have a tendency to slow down. Quick run. And they have been mighty impressive in that area. And they reach the 50-run mark. What an achievement from these two, Abhishek Anand Kumar with 7 runs and Pawan Patiraj, the aggressor, with 39 runs. And they've been using that outfield to their advantage. They know they can't get boundaries now. They've been running between the wickets extremely successfully, going for 2s rather than 1s. And going for a risky run rather than leaving it be. I think that's the game mentality they have to be now. And a cut shot going into the boundary. And it's 4. Extremely good cricket and extremely good form. Pawan Patiraj now with 43 runs at the end of the 12th over. 54 for 2.
So at the moment we can see both the batsmen are having a water break, and it might not only be a water break or might be also a plan given by the coach. What do you think about that?
Well, I think that while we can't exactly know what's going on there for sure, I think that some messages might be transmitted there. I think the message might be to just let loose, let Pawan Patiraj take control of the aggression part of the game and Abhishek Anand Kumar hold down the innings. I think that has been working for them so far. I think they've hit that sweet spot between not being uppish about it and not being too slow about it. So I think that they are right where they need to be. However, there are improvements. They can score more runs. Certain large parts of the field are without fielders, so they can exploit the gaps in between them. Royal College has been deemed wanting in that arena. They have been leaving behind those cracks in their fielding, and the Trinitians on occasion have profited from exploiting those gaps to their advantage. So it might be that. It might not be, but for sure I think we are going to see an increase in aggression. And the pacer is back with the bouncer.
So, what do you think about the responsibility of a captain, and has Abhishek Anand Kumar lacked on it? Because when we are looking at the field of Ahan Vikramasinghe, it's a very classical field. It's a classical test setup. You see, you see two slips. There's a gully and there's a point indeed, and all of the players are on the offside except just two, which is a square leg and a very deep fine leg. So, in Trinity College, the field was not like that. When it was going on to the 10th over and it was going on to the 11th over, it was very widely spread. Runs were leaking. So, do you think that was the reason why Royal scored 403 runs while Trinity College Candy scored only 133 runs?
Well, I think that Trinity College's fielding was certainly unorthodox, and it seemed strange at some points how the field was set up. Because it wasn't a classical test match setups, it was leaving free roam for the Royal batsmen to score runs and singles, and that was the core unit in their batting repertoire, just running between the wickets. So I think that as a captain he has been seen wanting in some areas, but as of now he is starting to shine through, and he is being seen as the quintessential captain, because in test cricket and in school cricket in general, the captain is the calm in the middle of the storm. So he has to hold down the fort while others around him besiege the opposition. So he has been doing that to full effect and running between the wickets. And it's back to Pawan Patiraja, and Pawan Patiraja is on strike, so you can expect a lot of aggression in this over. 55 runs now. Nine runs now for Abhishek Anand Kumar, and Pawan Patiraja with 43, just 7 runs more from 50. And the bouncer is back. Could keep retreating into the outfield. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of the 12th over. 55 for 2. Pawan Patiraja and Abhishek Anand Kumar absolutely smashing it down there at Reid Avenue. A special message from the media unit of Royal College. Please invite and share among yourselves and Trinitians and Royalist fans alike the link to this video, because as you can already guess for yourself, school cricket is not accessible as it once was, and online media portals are your only source of cricketing entertainment, and in a time like this we pride ourselves in providing this service free of charge. So if you do have any friends that might be willing to see school cricket, please let them enjoy this show by sharing the link with them. So Abdul, what do you think about the pitch? I mean, does it suit pace or does it suit spin? Because we've seen an awful lot of spin, and it's going to the outfield, and they're coming back for 2. Actually, I have another question for you. What do you think about the fact that they are running between the wickets for 2s? Do you think that plan is working for them? Because so far it does seem to be one of the rare instances where Trinity is absolutely dominating Royal College in. I mean, I'm not saying it's a match winner, but it does seem to be working for them, and it suits their roles perfectly. What do you have to say about that?
I think this is a very large arena, and the thing is, Royal College has fielders or everyone in the close, like inside the 30-yard circle. So when it goes down to the deep field, there's no one to catch it. So the inner field positions has to run and go and get it. So in that meantime, the batsmen can get 2 runs.
Well, in that respect, you know, you can deduce from that they've been using and exploiting the gaps to the maximum effect. You know, Patiraja has been extremely aggressive but not too uppish, and Abhishek Anand Kumar has been more than happy to play the role of caregiver because he has been holding down the fort for so long, and they've got 20 odd overs to go, and if they can hold it through and if they can see it through, they can get a pretty big score and still end up with a draw, deriving Royal College of a much deserved win. And with the end of the 12th over, the score is now 57 for 2.
We can see that Abhishek Anandakumar is attacking. Like in some balls, when Gishan Balasurya was bowling, he tried to go for those drives. He tried to go for those step out shots. What do you think? Are they switching roles? Because we can see Pawan Patiraja being a little quiet.
Well, I think that the position that these two hold is very fluid, because they need to be dynamic, because Royal College is a very dynamic side. They've been alternating between spin and pace this entire innings, and I think that Pawan Patiraja is more suited for spin, while Abhishek Anandakumar has been dealing with paces all day long, because he has been dealing with them very successfully. So I think when it comes to spin, Abhishek Anandakumar has really cut loose and has really tried to go for those shots, because he can read the ball very well. But as for now, I think Patiraja is still the aggressor, but you never know. I mean, if the captain deems it fit, he may take on the role of aggressor and allow Patiraja to take on the back seat. But as for now, I think the roles will remain as they are. But it is true that there has been a shift in the amount of run scoring that's been going on. A slight decrease in the run rate, 3.80 to be exact. Still not too worrisome, but just enough to warrant a bit of caution. And it goes into the outfield. Our cover drive has been excellent. Back to you, Abdul.
Yes, indeed. Sonal Amarsekar is bowling to his field. He knows that there is a deep fielder in the offside, and he's terrifically doing a great job with his lines and lengths. And there's another point as well. Pawan Patiraja could be getting into the backseat, because he's into those 40s, near that milestone. What a great shot from Pawan Patiraja. He gets it down to the boundary. I don't think he's taking the backseat now. He's got another boundary to his name.
Well, Trinity College going through an absolute purple patch right now. 16 overs in the second innings, and it is now 64 runs for a fall of 2 wickets. Absolutely brilliant from Pawan Patiraja. Absolutely no intention of stepping back now. Yet another boundary, taking his total tally to 54 runs. Pawan Patiraja having an absolute golden form. He has been excellent against spin. That too going into the offside. Mahan Vikramasinghe chasing after it, but to no avail. Yet another boundary. 58 runs now, bringing the total up to 72 runs. And Abdul, may I have an update on the run rate?
Yes, indeed. An over a go, I think you said it was at 3.80, but look at it. Look at this now. After Pawan Patiraja reaching his 50-run mark, it has been to 4.53. So indeed, Pawan Patiraja and Abhishek Anand Kumar is really doing a good job in his batting.
And you have to commend Abhishek Anand Kumar as well, because you have to let go of your natural instinct to be aggressive and go for those shots to remain as caretaker and to anchor the innings down. So I think he has given free rein for Pawan Patiraja to go for those shots, and for him to afford to do that, Abhishek Anand Kumar has to restrict himself in a sense. So I think that is commendable, and he has been doing his job as captain. I think that they have real chance of drawing a draw from this match. A miss up from the wicket keeper.
I think Gishan Balasuriya has really done a great job today. He picked up a 5-wicket haul in the first innings, which was a really crucial spell from him, and he won the first innings for all college with his bowling. But that first innings win was a really complete all-round performance by the Royal College players. First of all, Sadisha Rajapaksa and Ahan Vikramasinghe's total really put pressure on the Trinity College candidate team, and then those early wickets really was.
And you can't understate the value of those innings. 210 not out from the Royal captain. Priya and P2L providing a bit of banter in the comment section. Of course, the media unit of Royal College and Royal College in general will be enjoying your comments, so keep them coming down. So as I was saying, Ahan Vikramasinghe 210 not out, Sadish Rajapaksha 152 not out, and now Balasuriya with his fifer absolutely cemented the first innings in, so they have something that they can be really proud of. Here we see the captain setting the field. Once again, we see a flurry of activity in the comment section. Keep them coming down below. Show your cheer for your respective schools. And all Royalists, keep it coming. Royalists from the locker rooms cheering the fielders on. Going for a half-hearted cover drive. Abhishek Anandakumar going for the pull shot into the extremely quick outfield. Coming back for 2. It should be said that Abhishek Anandakumar has not only anchored the innings for both of them, and he has also been consistently getting runs as well, because even though it might not be up to the caliber of Pawan Pathiraja, that is not his job. His job is to anchor the innings, and he has been doing that perfectly and using gaps and exploiting them excellently. And just like that, Abhishek Anandakumar is dismissed for 13 runs. What a tragedy for Trinity College. What a tragedy indeed. They were going so well too. A brilliant partnership brought to its knees. And Abhishek Anandakumar walks for 13 runs. Once again I repeat, Abhishek Anandakumar is dismissed for 13 runs. Pawan Pathiraja will be counting on him to anchor the innings, and now that he is gone, he will have to redefine his role in the pitch. Pawan Pathiraja will be looking at that elusive 100-run mark. It is difficult, but he is only 40 runs away, and if he can maintain that level of aggression, there is absolutely no doubt that he will reach it. But as for now, a huge blow for Trinity College. Abhishek Anandakumar, 13 runs, dismissed in the 15th over. Fellow Royalists in the comments section having a bit of banter. Always appreciated here in the commentary booth, providing a source of entertainment, emulating days of old when school cricket could be accessed by anyone here at Reed Avenue. Of course, unfortunately, school cricket and cricket in general and sport in general has taken a huge hit during the advent of the COVID-19 pandemic. All matches within the single league will be played behind closed doors. But however, rest assured, we the media unit of Royal College will be bringing all the action live to you on merclive.com. On strike now. Ranadu Somaratna on strike now. These two will have to redefine their partnership now, won't we? Pawan Pathiraja might not exactly take on the role of aggressor now. What do you think their game plan should be? I don't think they were counting on having that wicket taken away from them. Huge victory for Royal College and 3 wickets down already. It's been a huge blow for them. What do you think their game plan should be from now on to ensure that they end up with a draw?
I don't see a reason why they had to go aggressively. Even we saw Abhishek Anandakumar trying to go for an aggressive shot and got himself out. So the main thing is now they should be going defensive. They need to read the ball very well, especially Ranadu Somaratna. So Royal College will be trying to take Ranadu Somaratna on. Another over to go by 16 overs, and the score is at 7-6 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Well, I think that Ranadu Somaratna has to perform the same role as his captain Abhishek Anandakumar and hold down the innings for Pawan Pathiraja, because He has been in form today. He has been reading the ball very well and exploiting the gaps to his advantage. He's been aggressive. He's been strong and confident in his shot making, and he has been absolutely brilliant in this innings. So I think that Ranat Somaratne has been consistent in patches, and he has to hold down the innings now for Pawan Patiraja. Once again, we, the media unit of Royal College, will accept any requests that our viewers will want to see on the official broadcast of the 128th Under-19 First 11 cricket encounter between these two grand schools. On Patiraj on strike, playing a bit more defensive role now. Run rate down to 4.22. What do you think that Pawan Patiraja is thinking now? What do you think is going through in his mind?
I think when we see his when we are seeing him batting, we could observe that he has been really patient. He's very patient for those balls which is good for him to hit. As you see, it was a very full ball and he pounced on it. So he's waiting for the balls that which is hittable. More than taking risks like Abhishek Anand Kumar, he's waiting for those balls.
So in essence, the quintessential playmaker. He's strong and confident, but he waits for that odd ball. He exploits weaknesses in the opposition rather than going for big risks. So that is the reason why he has gone for the highest score in the Trinity lineup for 61 runs, not out. He is hoping that he will score more and give us some entertainment in this match. He has been timing those deliveries perfectly. He's been rotating the strike excellently, exploiting all areas of the outfield. From the Somaratne, still not off the mark. I have with me here the first 11 fixtures for the calendar year 2020-21, and as of right now we are undergoing the final stages of the match between Trinity College Kandy and Royal College Colombo, which is a home game right here at Reed Avenue. Going for another run, running between the wickets. And on the 22nd and 23rd of March we will have an away game at St. Peter's College, an away game on St. Joseph's College on 26th and 27th of March, and on the 9th and 10th of April we will have an away game against Anand College And Royal College will be hosting Wesley College at home on Reed Avenue on the 16th and 17th of April. And of course, the highlight of the cricket calendar year, Royal College will be having a 3-day match against St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia at the Mahinda Rajapaksa International Cricket Stadium behind closed doors. This is the big match. An unfortunate incident. Pawan Pathiraju injured. My apologies. A fielder is being taken off the field and is being substituted. Quite a brutal blow that. A round of applause from his teammates within the locker room. And following the 8th of May, on the 10th of May, the Mustang Trophy, the T20 match between Royal College and St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, will be held at the same venue, the Mahinda Rajapaksa International Cricket Stadium. Trinity College seem to not be affected as much as Royal College would like them to be. Run rate still increasing at 4.56 runs per over. Royal College will be hoping that they can run them out within the space of less than 20 overs now. Only a few more precious minutes of play left. But what a 2 days of cricket this has been, ladies and gentlemen.
So how long do you think the match will go on for today? Normally it will finish around 5 o'clock, 5:15, but today we can see the cloud dark itself. Now time is at 4 o'clock and we can see the clouds really darken. So you think the match will stop early? Any rain chances?
Well, I think it was substantially more sunny yesterday. At the same time, 4:10, 4:15, it was much brighter conditions yesterday, and with the storm clouds rolling in around Colombo, I think we will see a slight decrease in playing time. So Trinity College, my apologies, Royal College will have even more pressure on them to eke out a win here, which is unlikely. They are hoping for a draw. Yesterday, the Royal College Under-19 cricket team coach, Mr. Jahan Mubarak, gave us an interview, sat with us for an interview, in which he stated that he and his team were not looking for a win and were just looking for a decisive draw, and they seem to be going for that. An extremely loud shout, and the umpire lifts the finger. Ranudha Somaratne dismissed for 3 runs. Trinity College Ranudha Somaratne dismissed for 3 runs. Trinity College in real trouble now. What do you think the prospects of Royal College eking out a win here, increasing by the delivery?
I think now Trinity College has lost 2 wickets in regular intervals. Ranudha Somaratne just scoring 1 run off 7 balls. So I think the next batsman would have a lot of pressure because it's starting again, like the last time. Regular breakthroughs by Royal College and the pressure is really on. So what do you think?
Well, my thoughts are that Royal College will be trying to capitalize on the added pressure of the new batsman. We actually have no idea who will be coming out to bat next. So we will be hoping for our viewers' entertainment and for our viewers that some entertaining cricket here will be played. But as of right now, Trinity College is in really hot water. 4 wickets down for 85 runs. And all to similar predicament, Trinity College at Reed Avenue. Balasuriya looking for his 6th wicket. And he gets it! A clean stumping. Pawan Patiraja stands alone. Akram Mutalib walks. And a duck as well.
Akram Muttalib could not do very well in the first innings as well, and now in the second innings as well he's gone for a low score. There is a fall for Trinity College cricket.
Something extraordinary going here at Reed Avenue. 5 wickets down, 5 more to go. Can Balasuriya do it? Can Bala do it? He's got 6 wickets to his name already. Is it wrong for our viewers to hope for a 10-wicket haul?
So you see, normally around the game of the day will finish around 5 o'clock. But now we have 5 more wickets left. Royal can win if they get those 5 wickets. Do you think Royal can do it?
Well, it is unlikely because, as a realist, you have to take into account that if you want to get 5 wickets, on average, you will have to get a wicket every 12 minutes. But, cricket is the game of uncertainty. It can go either way, really. I'm still banking on that draw, but if Royal pull on their reserves and if the bowlers do their job perfectly, I think it will come as no surprise to absolutely anybody if Royal eke out a win from this encounter here today. Pawan Patiraja erring on the side of caution once more.
So we can see Prashant Kalhara coming from the university end. Prashant Kalhara is a very well experienced bowler and was one of the most leading wicket takers for all college in the last season, in the 2019-20 season. So do you think Prashant Kalhara, who has 2 wickets to his name in this innings, bounce back and get few more wickets?
Well, I think that definitely is the case, and you can see that he's bowling from around the wicket. So he's definitely trying something new, which is something we haven't seen from him. Kalhara might be looking for to be adding to his tally of wickets, which is certainly valuable. And Royal College will be gaining on that momentum, and they will look for another quick wicket to absolutely destroy the middle order of Trinity College, and they have done it. And odds are they will, if they keep it up. Run rate still at 4.25 runs. The end of the 20th over. Trinity College 85 runs and an absolutely dismal 5 runs, 5 wicket loss. What do you think is going on through the Trinitian batsmen now? Because they're not well versed in digging into the pitch at Reed Avenue. They have been dismissed, all of them. Dimanta Bandara, Pawan Patiraja. Pawan Patiraja has been holding on 35 more runs. The Royal fielders intimidating Trinitian batsmen. Both of them playing on the defensive now.
Really, we can see the excitement on the Royal Field team. We can see the pressurizing the Trinity College team. What do you think about pressurizing the batsman? There's already pressure. There's already 5 wickets gone, and going for a sweep shot is a really courage.
It's a bold move and it works somehow. Pawan Patiraja, we've seen him do it once and he'll continue to keep doing it. And it was a really bold move going for a sweep shot at this moment in time, and it works, going into the boundary on leg side.
It's Gishan Balasuriya back from the college end. He has 2 wickets to his name. And do you think a breakthrough can happen in this over?
Well, you never know what can happen. All cricket fans will surely be hoping for a breakthrough though. And the media unit of Royal College will be covering every breakthrough that comes our way, should it happen. Another attempt at a sweep shot, this time just missing the bat.
We have seen wickets which have fallen during the sweep shot, because it's a very risky shot. If you miss it, that's it, you get plumbed on the LBW. So there are some appeals that has been on the last innings. There are many appeals indeed. Another appeal by the Royal College team, but the umpire is unconvinced.
Well, I think that as of right now, going for sweep shots is one of the only 2 responses that Trinity College can come up with. Going for yet another sweep shot, not quite going all the way. We need to just left off mid off. And at the end of the 23rd over, 89 runs for 5 wickets.
We can see Pavin Patiraja having the strike and he's playing the balls more. And what do you think that Trinity should be doing on the upcoming deliveries, upcoming overs? Because they've already lost 5 wickets. They need to hold on to their next 5 wickets and battle it through to the end of the day.
Well, if Trinity College batsmen are smart, they will preserve their wicket. They've given a couple without a second's thought. Not what you'd want on a follow-on. Going for an ambitious shot there. Just 1 run from it though. All of us here at the media unit of Royal College are appreciating your cheer and enthusiasm for this encounter, and it is a match worthy of such cheer. We have seen brilliant cricket here today and yesterday at Reed Avenue.
Small recap on what happened before this innings was Royal College had been put on to bat first by the Trinity College players, and the Royal College scored a mammoth total of 403 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. They declared at the end of the day yesterday, and Trinity College started to bat today morning and they were all out at the score of 133. Another over to go by 24 overs gone. So far we have lost 5 wickets. Abhishek Anandkumar with 13 runs, Umar Raizan with 0 runs, Tevin Amarasinghe with 2 runs and Ranutha Somaratne with 3 runs.
Two ducks for the Trinitians too. Not what you'd want on a scorecard at the end of the day. Spinners seem to be flighting the ball. Your thoughts?
Yes, indeed. Even the last wicket, which fell, was an LBW, was flighted. It was a flighted ball by Gishan Balsurya, and he's spinning it very well indeed. What do you think about the spinners' impact on the game?
Well, the spinners have taken most of the wickets in the second innings, so I'd say that they've had a substantial impact on the game. And Balasuriya in particular has been so excellent in picking off the Trinitians one by one. And the spinners have truly stood the test of this match and borne the brunt of an at times hard to beat Trinitian lineup. So all credit goes out to them really, because they've been flighting the ball and sometimes they've been pitching the ball low and they've been changing the line and length, and at times they have been consistent, not changing anything at all. And with both approaches they've had so many wickets come their way.
So far in the last innings, Gishan Balasuriya took a 5-wicket haul, and now Prashant Kalhara has taken 2 wickets and Gishan Balasuriya has also taken 2 wickets. So the spinners are really making a big impact on the game. So the spinners are trying to bowl short and they're variating with full and short. So which length do you think is more impactful?
Well, I think the fuller length has been impactful. One stumping, two clean ducks, one plumb bowl, an LBW and a catch. So I think the fuller length has been undoubtedly been the biggest impact in this bowling lineup, especially the spinners who have been flighting the ball. Royal College need 5 wickets to win. If they do get those 5 wins, it will be the first match of the season, match win of the season, and it will be the first win of the season. However, with less than 1 hour to go, an attempted sweep shot.
Another over to go by, 26 overs gone. The total is at 93 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. Current batsmen are Demanta Bandara with 4 runs and Pawan Pathiraja with 68 runs. Pawan Pathiraja in his 2019-20 season has scored a total of 105 runs. But can he beat that record today? He is going really well. Another sweep shot. That's racing away to the boundary. Just 2 bounces to go. 4 more runs for Demanta Bandara.
Trinity College going past the 100 run mark. Demanta getting 12. Sweep, 2 consecutive sweep shots. Beautiful. Struck into the leg side. Off cover.
So when you're looking at the match, when you're looking at the fielding, how do you think their fitness is it going down at the end of the day, or is it still like the same?
Well, I think inevitably any side, no matter how good they are, will have to face the fatigue, and they will face a reduction in the drop. They will face a reduction in the quality of the fielding, but with the supreme leadership of Ahan Wickramasinghe, I don't think that there has been any noticeable drop in the fielding, because they have consistently kept runs out of the window and out of the picture, forcing batsmen to go for bold, ambitious strokes such as the sweep shot that we have been seeing being employed so many times within the space of such a short time. And the fielding has been, so many attacking fielders inside the circle, so the pressure has really been put on the Trinitian batsmen, and that has worked in their favour. Going for ambitious strikes has landed them in hot water more than once. 2 ducks in a row, 2 consecutive ducks. So the fielding really has been augmenting the Royal game for the better, actually, and not much for the worse. Ripping off into the outfield, and it's a boundary. Beautiful that. Rotation of the strike from Pawan Pathiraja.
So this match looks to be going for a draw, and if this match becomes a draw, it will be the 58th draw in the under 19 traditional encounter between Royal College and the Trinity College Candy.
Yes, indeed, and in head-to-head encounters, there have been 127 matches recorded. Royal has won 45 of those, winning its last match in 2015 under Harith Samarasinghe, and Trinity College winning their last win in 2016 under Ravin Sayer, with 25 wins under their belt, 57 draws with one more to go. The two preceding Royal vs Trinity matches, the 126th Royal vs Trinity at 2019 at Royal College grounds. Royal College was 245 all out within the space of 74.5 overs. Ruin Peris picking up figures of 3 for 49, Kavishka Senadira 3 for 89, Abhishek Anand Kumar, the captain of Trinity College in this year's battle, picking up 2 wickets for 38 runs. Trinity College Candy was 255 all out for 67.2. Chanuka Kumar Singh 51 runs, Avishka Senadira 39, Abhishek Anand Kumar 38 runs, and Umay Raizan, the other accompanying opener, 36 runs to his name. In the second innings, Royal College Colombo 174 runs for 5 wickets within the space of 36.3 overs. Abhishek Anand Kumar once again picking up figures of 3 for 65, Kavishka Senadira 2 for 46. And in the match after that, Abdul.
Yes, indeed, when we are looking at the 126th Royal versus Trinity at the 2019 year, Trinity College actually won the first innings by 10 runs. So Trinity College hasn't been at their worst form in the last few years as well. They have been at a really good form as well, but it's just that they haven't had that practice in the last few months due to the COVID pandemic.
Yes, indeed, no person who has witnessed this match can say that Trinity have been out of form. In fact, within that same year, in the 127th iteration of this game, Trinity College were 165 all out. Shane Gunatilaka 38, Umar Raizan 36, Kamil Mishara picking up figures of 3 for 12. Another big appeal and the finger goes up. A 6th wicket for Royal College. And Dimanta Bandar walks for 17 runs. Trinity College now despondent. Dimanta Bandara beginning a partnership with Pawan Patiraja, but to no avail, and he walks as the 6th wicket. 5 men down, Trinity College now in real trouble. About half an hour's worth of play left. Does Royal College have what it takes to see this match through and garner a win? As I was saying, Royal College in 2019's 127th Royal vs Trinity match. Royal College declared 368 for 4 wickets. Kavindu Madarasinghe gaining his maiden 200 runs. Ahan Wickramasinghe, the current captain, gaining 97 runs. Matisha Patirana picking up figures of 2 for 48. Tiraka Ranatunga now on strike. And as we can see, the sky is darkening. Might just have reduction in play time, but not by much. Once again going for that sweep shot. They've been using it sparingly, but they've been increasing its usage over time.
We can see Sadisha Rajapaksa coming from the university end. Sadisha Rajapaksa has been really doing a great job. He's took a wicket in the last innings for against Trinity College, and he also scored 150. What do you think about the all-round performances of Royal College?
Well, I think that the all-rounders in Royal College do not fit a single category. As you know, there have been batsmen who have picked up amazing bowling figures and bowlers who have picked up amazing batting figures. You know, we have bowlers who have struck 50s and 100s, and we have batsmen who have picked up fivers and 3 wickets respectively. And you know, it stands to the cricketing ability and the talent pool that Royal College has, and you know, not depending on any one person to see the game through. And I think that's the hallmark of a good cricketing side. You know, you have 11 players who are capable of doing it all. You have a cricket team that's capable of doing it all. So I do think that having these all-rounders are Royal College cricket's most valuable assets.
So Royal needs 4 more wickets to win the game, and it's possible, and it's hard to say that if they could win, but we can see the light is really getting dim and the time is getting around 4:40.
You know, they've been going across the middle order with reckless abandon. Now the Trinitians not always making the most organized shots. They haven't been exploiting the gaps as much as they should be, and they've been playing risky shots that haven't always paid off. And Royal College have been absolutely brilliant with their use of spin. So yes, there is the very real possibility of Royal College gaining the inaugural win of the 2021 Single League, however slim. Another appeal.
We can see Royal College is not giving up. They are still having that hope they can win this game, and they are really energetic on the field. That appeal was really confident. The confidence in them is really a notable thing from Royal College, and Trinity College should not be getting it mentally, and they should be going on by defensing and more drives and try to get the runs where the loose balls are coming in.
Well, yes, I think they should be confident in their appeals, because so far they have been absolutely brilliant. You know, the spinners have taken 3 leg before wickets, so I don't think there should be any room for caution there. They have been confident in the appeals, and it seems to have paid off, but not this time, unfortunately. Trinity College in real trouble at the end of the 31st over, 113 for 6. Our fans in the match center urging our Royal players to go the extra mile, get those 4 wickets. Wouldn't that be grand? Wouldn't that be grand indeed? First season, first league win on home soil. Batsman having difficulty reading the ball.
So we can see Trinity when their main player who Pawan Patiraja was on the front foot, now we can see him on. He's really being defensive. So do you see the change of tactics as a benefit for Trinity College, or it's not going to be better for them?
Well, I think that defensive playmaking is paying off for them, but only so far. At some point they have to think about getting some runs on the board, and they have to be wary of preserving the wicket, because they haven't always been the most successful side at defending the wicket and building partnerships. Will only appeal. Into the leg side it goes, and they go back for 2 runs. Misfield, unexploited by the Trinitian batsman on 115 for 6. Pawan Patiraja up to 76 now, 24 runs. Yelps of indignation. Sky progressively getting darker. Storm clouds rolling in up from the early evening. Rain might hogwash the whole thing away. Let's hope not. Could it be? And ladies and gentlemen, that's the match for you. The 128th Under-19 annual cricket encounter between Royal College and Trinity College coming to a magnificent end. A draw for both teams added to the tally of 58 draws in total. Trinitian batsmen held out. Pawan Patiraja in particular stands out with his best figures of 76 not out. But in the end, the heroes of the match, Surya, Ahan Wickramasinghe and Sadisha Rajapaksha, 110s not out, 152 not out, and a 5 and 2 more wickets. You can see the squad members exchanging fist bumps in accordance with safety guidelines. What a magnificent 2 days for cricket this has been, ladies and gentlemen. And the 22 members of the 2 teams that played this match were as follows. Royal College retreating into the pavilion, having eked out a brilliant result. Isivara Disanayaka 7, Ashain Gamage 22 runs, both being dismissed early in the morning. But it was Sadisha Rajapaksha with his figures of 152 not out, and Ahan Wickramasinghe with his figures of 210 not out that made the innings, which they won with 6 wickets to spare. And as for Trinity College Kandy, well, their first innings was suboptimal to say the least. Abhishek Anand Kumar getting 10 runs, Umar Raiza and 2, Matisha Patiran 16 runs, Dimanta Bandara with 5 runs, Pasan Kularatne 2, Tevi Namarasinghe 44, coming the closest to half a century. Akram Mutalib, the wicket-keeper batsman, with 6 runs, Randu Somaratne 16, Pawan Patiraja 6 runs, Thira Karanatunga 14 runs, and Kalendra Abesinghe with 5 runs, far from their best result. The second innings was much better. Abhishek Anand Kumar with 13 runs, providing a solid foundation for Pawan Patiraja to increase his platform. Umar Raizan with a duck. Dimanta Bandara 17 runs. Tevin Amarasinghe with 2 runs. Akram Mutalib a duck. Ranadu Somaratne with 3. And Pawan Patiraja with 76 not out. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The 128th annual Under-19 first 11 cricket encounter between Royal College and Trinity College Kandy comes to a close with a brilliant draw. Congratulations to both Royal and Trinity for the best ever performances. A huge thank you goes out to our viewers for standing with us and giving your support to their schools. And we will meet you again in the next match of the season. Stay tuned, the game is live, brought to you by the media unit of Royal College. Stay safe and have a good night.